What's up? What's up? Hello, 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 everybody. How we doing tonight? How we doing tonight, people? Oh yeah, we've had Nezuko for a while. You've been gone for a while, haven't you? We've had the Nezuko's here for a minute. It's fine. Tis fine. We have our main Nezuko right here, and we've got our emotion-changing Nezuko over here. How'd you never notice? This one covers like a tenth of the screen. Cause she's always so close to the camera, cause she's hiding my mic cord. Alright, it's time to shake, boys. I'll be right back so I don't blow out your eardrums. Alright. I've been pretty goddamn good. As good as I can be in this world that wants to throw everything, anything and everything at me. Heck. Gotta work on getting this goddamn thing open. Come on. Yeah. There we go. I think this might finish out my soda. If I want to be able to make another one of these, I need to preserve. Well, that's not good. Too strong. Too strong, boys. Good enough. Pour a little bit more in. Okay. There we go. This is good enough. This is gonna taste a lot stronger than it actually is. But we must preserve. Actually, tastes pretty good. suppose I should go ahead and do all the sharing nonsense now. Okay. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da. How, if you're just joining the stream, how are you tonight? I'm just doing my normal sharing nonsense on the social medias, as always. How are we doing tonight? Alright. Here we are. Alright, sharing complete. Now we can chill, we can vibe, we can do whatever the fuck. I've actually considered doing that before. The only issue is if I just played the Kingdom Hearts soundtrack, I know there are 3 songs in that soundtrack that are copyrighted, and I don't remember which ones they are. So if I just played through the entire soundtrack, I would inevitably come across them, and I'd be fucked. Because Nintendo wouldn't just fucking copyright claim my ass. Nintendo's bitch ass would take my entire ass stream down. And I don't really want to deal with Nintendo. The reason why outside of, like, Pokemon... Fair enough. Then perhaps we'll, video I have playing won't last the whole stream, so maybe we'll play some Kingdom Hearts music at some point. Honestly, the reason why I'm just hesitant is because I don't feel like reaching around and typing in Kingdom Hearts. Yes, but unlike with Game Freak, Nintendo does actually have, not creative copyright, but, a much larger copyright held on the Kingdom Hearts franchise than they do with series like Pokemon. Trust me, Nintendo gets their money. Especially on a franchise like Kingdom Hearts. Now granted, that may not translate to the music. I just know Nintendo does have rights to the Kingdom Hearts property. But I don't know if that translates over to music. It could be like Pokemon, and it doesn't actually translate over to the music. And if that's the case, why not? They'd have a really big fucking issue with Italy then. Granted, I'm sure Italians had Luigi long before Nintendo had the Italian Luigi. What the fuck? Hmm. What the fuck? What the hell? I feel like I need to move these bastards over and put this over here. Move you back. Move you back. Move Nezuko up. There we go. Better. I hate it when my pop filter is like slightly at an angle. I don't know why. It's just like the OCD catches in. Honestly, I wouldn't say that's the worst sound. Probably just the most annoying sounds. Okay. It's the worst sound to exist to you. I don't know. I just can't imagine that there's nothing worse in all of existence than, nails on a chalkboard. It's too mainstream, bruh. Nails on a chalkboard is too mainstream. What the fuck? What? What does one have to do with the other? Those things are not mutually exclusive. Is the new Pokemon Journeys opening? I mean, I'd watch it, but shit. That's how I get Japan on my ass. What in the goddamn? Ah. How you managed to have all that shit arrive on the same day? I'm more impressed that you managed to get all of that to arrive on the same day. Speaking of Amazon, I'm about to throw hands with Amazon. I'm about to throw hands with Amazon, bro. What in the goddamn? Serena was interesting though. But yeah, I'm about to throw hands with Amazon because they still haven't given me my fucking refund. I was told 3 to 5 business days. It's been 7. So I'm about to throw hands with these bastards. Oh shit. I also have no idea where my Amazon app is. It's fine because my Amazon app is logged into my old Amazon account from like 6 fucking years ago that I don't use anymore. And I don't quite remember the info to the one that I currently use. So, well, Amazon actually gives refunds all the time. They're probably the easiest company on the planet to get refunds from. That's why I'm upset. That's why I'm about to throw hands. Where's that damn app? There it is. Or not app, but tab. Because I need that refund so I can buy a new fucking phone charger. Your boy needs a fucking phone charger. Is this nonsense that I'm doing on stream these days, ain't it, Chief? It's not the move. I mean, realistically, my stream setup isn't even the problem. It's just the fact that I can't charge. Like, I can charge both my phones at the same time, but what isn't the move is this damn wireless charger. That's what isn't the move, honestly. It's not even my setup that's the problem. I've got my setup pretty much down. Just wish there was more to it. But I'd just buy like a super cheap charger that would last me like 6 months. Which I'm fine with. If I have to replace it, if I have to replace a $4 charger every 6 months, I'm cool with that. And then if I'm feeling up to it, maybe a ring light. I don't know. I kind of just don't want to. Anyway, customer service, you bastards. Where's that damn app? There it is. I need to sign out of this old ass account. Because it's like, I actually can barely even hear it. Yeah, the last fucking thing I bought on this account was my Nintendo Switch. I think I've bought a lot more shit since the Nintendo Switch. Log me out of this fucking thing. Yes, I've played Arceus. That reminds me, I also need a fucking Switch charger. God damn it! You see, it takes me to the goddamn app for this shit. So it'd be a lot more helpful. Where the fuck? Can I didn't even know I had Face ID on this. You see, here's the fuck problem, right? Here's the goddamn issue here. I actually hate you. Ugh. There we go. Literally the only difference between these two accounts is one capital in my name. Everything else is the fucking same. Oh, and this one doesn't have an email attached to it, I guess. What fuckery? Could you, like, fuck off? I despise you! Alright, I found something. Boom. Hey, there we go. There's the right fucking account. Amazon, your app is kind of stupid. Just saying. Well, at least I know it works, because now it's making me go through the fucking customer service tutorial again. Alright. Fine, Amazon. You win this round. I will give you an extra 3 business days. Which is fucking Wednesday. I hate everything. All of my hate. Every single bit of it. All of my hate. Alright, but if it's not here by next Thursday, then I'm gonna throw hands with Amazon. I'm gonna be throwing fucking hands with Amazon, swear to God. They will feel my wrath. I will straight up go, let me tell you something, Amazon. The Ben 10 jokes are here, boys. Let's go. Likes, get them updates for the Ben 10 jokes. Likes on the stream for the Ben 10 jokes. What fuckery was that? What just happened? You want to know something that's surprisingly hard? Drawing the sun. Like an actual detailed picture of the sun. You'd think it wouldn't be that difficult, but it's actually very hard. The first ever mobile game I played? Oh, probably a Candy Crush or some shit. Like either like Candy Crush or like Geometry Dash, some bullshit. Vague son of a bitch. Just say it. I am not here to play a game. I'm not here to play charades with you. Yeah, I've never played that. Never played that mobile game. Very much used to be a console player. Realistically, I kinda still am. Don't have any of my consoles plugged the fuck in right now, though, but that's because I need to build my new TV stand. There was this one game that I played that I vividly remember playing, but I don't remember the name of it. But basically, you trying to clear certain courses with various cars. It's like a 2D game that had wacky ass physics. I don't remember what it's called though, nor do I even think it's still there. Yeah, see, I know that. Keyword. I. Ain't nobody else trying to play charades with you. I do wonder, what got me so into chill music? Because there was a time when I was very huge proponent of rock and roll and heavy metal. I still like those genres. I just listen to a lot of like very soft, chill music these days. Yeah. And it's not like there's been a huge gap either. It's like just damn near straight out of high school. It's like, all right, it's time to grow the fuck up, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened. My entire body was just like, all right, time to chill the fuck out. You're not in high school anymore. Time to chill the fuck out. What's up, Gray? I feel like it's been a while since we've seen you around here. Maybe I just don't pay attention, but I feel like it's been a while. Haven't really missed anything on this stream. Just was talking about how I'm gonna throw hands with Amazon if I don't get my damn refund. That's why Nezuko's upset. That we're almost out of alcohol. Though I'll run out of the soda before I run out of the alcohol, but both things are important to make sure that I don't die on stream. Because if I just started drinking straight alcohol, this stream would take an entirely different turn. And by different turn, I mean it would end after I have cardiac arrest. From drinking a liter of alcohol in the span of 60 minutes. Let's not do that. Would be greatly appreciated if that wasn't something that happened. The only issue with these streams that I've noticed is that there's a lot of downtime. Yeah, that's the part that impresses me the most. The fact that you got everything to ship on Monday. What the fuck? You got like 6 things and they're all shipping on the same day. I buy half that and they're all on different times during different days. It's like, what the fuck? One's shipping overnight, the other one's gonna be here the next day, the other's gonna be here a week and a half away. Like, what the fuck? God forbid I tried to buy 6 things on Amazon and have them arrive within 7 days of each other. I don't know, man. Also, my strip lights gave me a very big scare the other day. I thought like I had bought some fucked ass strip lights and they were already like failing me because they were like flashing. Like just randomly, they just flashed like that. They're not broken. The cord just came loose and it was trying to pull itself together. The actual LED lights are just trying to figure themselves out as the cord was loose, but scared the shit out of me. It was like, I don't have the money to replace the roll of strip lights. Not anymore. And I was like, oh, is that the next thing that's gonna happen? I was like, no. You just keep fucking you just keep pushing the cord out, the fucking box out. Every single time you plug this industrial extension cord into your surge protector. And yes, I have an industrial extension cord that came with the house. You can only plug one thing into it, but I could probably plug a fucking airplane into this thing and it would still work. Like, show me an electrical airplane, like a Tesla-style airplane. Guarantee you I could charge its batteries with this fucking cord. But instead of charging a whole ass airplane, I charge my like 8-year-old iPhone that I use to stream. Upgrading probably isn't the worst thing in the world. Like, I also have a capture card, but if I ever get in a situation where I can actually use one, I'd probably upgrade as well. Down the whole bottle of brandy. I don't drink brandy all that much. I don't know. I just don't really drink brandy like that. Well, what I use to stream is the iPhone SE, which is an in-between phone that came out right after the iPhone 6, I believe. It was the phone that was released in between the iPhone 6 and the iPhone 7. And then my normal phone is just an iPhone 10 that I've had since its release. Which is like, what, 3-4 years ago? Some bullshit. Like I said, this shit tastes a lot stronger than it actually is just because I don't have as much soda. I feel like I'm very calm tonight. Like I'm not really doing anything. I'm not like super loud and energetic. Which is weird because I feel great. I'm happy. I feel like I have energy. My ADHD is causing my leg to move constantly as always. I don't know why I'm so like quiet tonight. Oh, that's just the ice melting. How strong is a Nokia phone? If you threw it at a nuclear bomb, the phone would win. Not only would it tank the explosion, but you could still probably turn it on and still use it. Ignoring the obvious, horrendous radiation that you would experience by doing that. You die within minutes from radiation poisoning doing that, but you could still do it. And music does go well with the mood. You're not wrong. Maybe it's the music. Maybe it's the music that's making me so calm. Usually I have a bit, like, slightly more energetic jazz music playing. This is just like... This is the type of shit you play when you're just trying to have that, like, a nice morning coffee. You don't want any other sound. It's just you, your coffee, and some music. Or like you're doing work that you really don't want to do, so you play something that calms you down. Or you're a dumbass streamer that doesn't understand the concept of music, even though he's a musician. Am I a streamer yet? Alright then. I do daily live streams, but my videos still get more views. So, am I a streamer? I don't know. Am I a streamer if my videos get more views, but I put more time and effort into my streams? You know how hard it would be to get my hands on a Nokia phone? Actually getting one would probably be just as difficult as destroying it. Oh, it'll survive a hammer, no issue. I could probably rent out a jackhammer and that shit would destroy it. I mean, if I have the means of getting a Nokia phone, I probably also have the means of getting a jackhammer, at least temporarily. I don't even think Nezuko could destroy it. We bring Nezuko to life, even she couldn't destroy a fucking Nokia phone. Goku himself can't destroy. Goku can destroy the whole fucking universe. You wanna know the only thing that would survive? Nokia phone. This Super Saiyan bastard. And yes, I said Super Saiyan bastard because he's stupid as hell. Super Saiyan bastard could destroy the entire fucking universe. The only thing that would survive? Bunch of Nokia phones. Chuck Norris ain't doing shit because Bruce Lee can't destroy one. And if Chuck Norris got his ass kicked by Bruce Lee, then he ain't destroying no Nokia phone. No, the Nokia phone is immune to Hakai. The Hakai can only destroy something that's weaker than you, and the power of the Nokia is far greater than any god. Even Zeno himself can't erase the Nokia phone. There's two things that can never be destroyed. Nokia phones and cockroaches. Through normal means, of course. Is it immune to another Nokia? That is basically the God of Destruction versus God of Destruction rule. There's a rule, if you don't know, that if two gods of destruction can't fight because they will destroy the universe that they're in. If two Nokia phones engage in battle, they'll destroy the fucking universe before they destroy each other. The Nokia phone is the only thing that exhibits the no limits fallacy. The Nokia phone is the true gag character. Even Ariel couldn't defeat it. I am curious. How much would it cost? It's too much. It's far more than I would be able to get. I'd be able to spend. How much for a working Nokia phone? I mean, I'll give them one thing. It'd actually be cheaper to buy a Nokia phone than it would be for this iPhone. The average price for a Nokia phone is around 500 USD. The iPhone 10 cost $1,000 when it came out, so technically the phone I have is actually still worth twice as much. Actually, I don't know if iPhone 10s are still... I don't know if they cost that much, but they're probably still worth that much. How much does an iPhone 10 cost nowadays? Since 2 more phones have come out. Let's see. Wow, they've gone down a lot actually. Anywhere from $300 to $500. Huh. $128GB iPhone XR. $264. Huh. It's not bad. I can buy an iPhone 10, 256 gigabytes at fucking GameStop for $300. All right. That stream will be 14 hours long, bruh. Why did people ask how far the iPhone 10 can fold? These things don't fold. They're made out of fucking glass. In fact, a very big issue when these things first came out was people putting them in their back pockets and them fucking bending and shattering when they sat down. Because they all fat asses. No, not a single crack on this bitch. Not a crack. Not one. Had this bitch since release. Not a crack. Not only do I not fucking destroy it when I sit down, but I also give a shit about my phone. The only time I take it out of its case is during my streams when I need to fucking charge it. Because I can't charge it through my case when I use the wireless charger. And even when it's not in the case, even when it is in its case, I'm so careful with these damn things. And when it's not in its case, oh, tempered glass is still shatterable. Like my new TV stand is made out of tempered glass. Guarantee you, fucking guarantee you, if I drop this phone on it from like 5 feet in the air, it'd shatter it. Granted, that's me intentionally going out of my way to break it. I could, but that would be one expensive ass series. And I don't make anywhere near enough money for that shit. I don't really make money. I make I make like $300 a year off of YouTube. What the fuck? Off of pure ad revenue, I make like $300 a year. I get paid more than 3 times a year, but like, I probably make like $500-600 a year off of YouTube. I'd destroy hellish shit if I had the money to. Bro, if I could, I would just upload a video where I just like chainsaw a car in half. For no other reason than I just want to see how long it would take to split a car in two. I'd fucking buy a Tesla and be like, alright, let's see how strong these things really are. Gigantic waste of money. But if I was making Mr. Beast level cash, fuck it. I'd fucking saw a Tesla in half. Got your 11 for $500. Pretty good. It's actually pretty good. If I ever stumbled my way into 500 right now, I'd probably upgrade a phone, just so I have a better camera for the streams. Realistically, I'd probably still do everything off of this phone, and I would just use the upgraded phone just for making videos and streams. I could just keep throwing Nokia phones at shit until it eventually breaks. I'll use a hammer, then a jackhammer, then like a samurai sword, and I'll run it over with a car. Then I'll shoot like $25,000 worth of fireworks at it at once, and be arrested for public endangerment. It's fine. I'd get bailed out. I'd be able to meet bail if that's the stupid part, bruh. If I got arrested for throwing $25,000 of fireworks at a Nokia phone, you really think I can't make bail? Drop a little boy on it? What the fuck? I feel like a car would do more damage than a human. Why don't I drop a semi truck on it? How about that? I drop a semi truck, but instead of an engine, in its engine bay, instead of an engine, it has 7 sticks of dynamite. So I just drop an exploding semi truck on it. I will harvest the energy of the sun and shoot a fucking laser at it. I will harvest the energy of our sun and I will shoot a laser at it, goddammit. I will reach through a fucking comic book panel, pull out Superman and tell him to punch the phone. Like, you can punch a hole through Superboy Prime can punch a hole through time. Kill this phone. I fucking summoned Cthulhu to try and kill this phone. Nah, fuck you cities. I will harvest the energy of the sun. Fuck you cities. I need to destroy this phone. I know literally like 0.00000000001% of the sun's energy could probably, light the give energy to the entire planet for an entire year, but fuck you. If I harvested so much as one millionth of the sun's energy, I could probably end the energy crisis for the next 1,000 years. But fuck you, I need to destroy this phone. I will slingshot the planet Pluto at it. And around here, Pluto is a planet. We don't fuck with that dwarf planet classification around here. Pluto is a planet. It was a planet when I was a kid, and it's a planet now. It wouldn't even be a single phone. I'd buy like 5. I'd buy like 5 of them bitches. I'd only destroy 4 of them. One of them I'd keep just for the sake of saying I own a Nokia phone. But the other 4 I would try and destroy. Because we gotta see more than one possibility. We gotta destroy it in multiple ways. There is a planet that rains diamonds. There's also a planet that rains glass sideways. Technically, Saturn rains diamonds because of its immense pressure. Well, it's not necessarily diamonds, but they're other gems because of its various gases, and high pressure. I'm sure there's a lot of people that would support the series where I get defeated by a Nokia phone for 15 minutes. 100 times. Also a planet that rains rocks. Imagine being the poor bastard in a rock storm. Gas giants are huge. In fact, Jupiter is so big that it's considered a failed star, because if it had just been slightly more massive, it would have become a brown dwarf star. It's literally at the edge, or it's near the edge of what a gas giant would need to be able to start nuclear fusion in its core. Jupiter is a failed star, and that's why it looks the way it does. It looks very similarly to a brown dwarf star because it almost was one. Truth be told, had one of the other gas giants not existed and Jupiter got all of that mass, we'd be in a binary star system. We also wouldn't exist. We would have never been here to see it. Instead, Jupiter is the big brother of the solar system. Without Jupiter, we wouldn't be here. That's kind of crazy. If Jupiter were any bigger, we wouldn't be here. If Jupiter wasn't here at all, we wouldn't be here. Our solar system is so perfectly made for us to survive. Nice. I have a pair of telescope binoculars. Oh, it's so fun seeing the planets whenever they're in the sky. And provided they're not next to the fucking sun, they also allow me. They're so powerful that they allow me to see them during the day. Again, provided I don't have to stare at the fucking sun with them. Because I don't care how much you magnify on the sun from Earth, you're just gonna see white light and then darkness when you go fucking blind. But they are powerful enough that to act legitimately, if I look in the right spots, I can see stars during the day. That's how powerful them damn binoculars are. I don't know if that's possible, though. Take them out right now. Here's the telescope binoculars. Oh, fuck! Ah! Yeah, fucking look at the phone that's it's a foot and a half in front of you with a pair of binoculars that let you see the surface of the moon. Ah! Through a telescope? Hold on. I do indeed have a full telescope. At least that one didn't hurt my damn eyes. Yeah, I have a whole telescope that I can look up at the stars at. There's also an intense magnifier here that I can pinpoint. I can pinpoint certain parts of it. So I have both telescope binoculars and yes, Nezuko, a full telescope. When I tell you guys I'm astronomy nerds, I'm not kidding. I didn't see the conjunction through these. I saw it through that because it's obviously it's more powerful. Like these are binoculars. That's a whole ass telescope. I more use these to look at the moon. You know, try and pinpoint stars. Like these are a lot easier at looking at specific things at specific times of the day or night. Whereas that's for just looking really far away. Like I can't, I'm not gonna lie to you and say I can see the fucking flag on the moon with that, but I can very much like make out the moon's surface with that telescope. It doesn't look like much, but it is one powerful son of a bitch. That is one powerful son of a bitch. I can see the moon as if it's like, half the distance away from us, but bruh, what the fuck? Also, I have no idea where it is, but there is a filter that I can put on this telescope that allows me to look at the sun. Speaking of the sun, bro, where the fuck? Found them. I also have these solar eclipse glasses that allow me to stare directly at a solar eclipse. I don't know how I would get that to work though. Hold on. This lens is a bit dirty. So I think what I'm gonna do is I gotta clean this lens. But just for the sake of it, huh? Oh, you can see through it. Ooh, you can see through the lens on the normal telescope. Maybe we can make that work. Ooh. Boys, we might actually be able to do like a legit space watch. Do I think aliens exist? I know aliens exist. There are 40 billion Earth-like planets in our galaxy alone, trillions of them throughout the entire universe. While just being in the habitable zone doesn't guarantee that you're going to have life on that planet, with trillions upon trillions of planets that do exhibit those types of environments, it is statistically impossible for humans to be the only intelligent life in the universe. And statistically impossible for Earth to have any life on it whatsoever. Technically, it's theorized that there's aquatic life on fucking Pluto. We may not even be the only life in our solar system. I love how the telescope has to tell me not to look into the sun with it, without the lens. Well, it doesn't tell me without the lens. This telescope didn't come with that lens. I bought that separately. And even then, I can only look at the sun for about 30 seconds, and then I have to literally close my eyes for like 15 entire minutes. Basically, it's something you do when you ain't got shit to do. No. There's a cornucopia of reasons why we haven't actually encountered intelligent life yet. Just because it exists doesn't mean it's anywhere near us. If you told me we were the only life in our galaxy, I'd find it hard to believe, but I'd believe. For all we know, that life could exist outside of the observable universe, meaning they exist, but we'll never see them. They'll never find us unless we create wormholes and can travel past that point. And humanity's radio broadcasts haven't even traveled past 1% of the Milky Way galaxy. We've been trying to find aliens, but we can only extend out 1% of the Milky Way through our radio broadcasts. So, we may be the only intelligent beings within that 1%, but what about the other goddamn goddamn half of the galaxy? They would have no idea we exist either, because we can't get that far out. There's also the fact that humans may be too primitive. There's an entire working theory that humans are just too primitive and we're not using the right equipment. Because think about it, the universe is 13 billion years old. Our solar system may not be that old, but there's plenty of solar systems that are far older than ours and could very well harbor intelligent life that has had millions of years to evolve as opposed to our couple 100,000. So, we may legitimately not even be advanced enough to have the technology necessary to communicate with other alien races. We may not be the most advanced beings. We could be very primitive beings in the grand scheme of things. I mean, we've only been using radio broadcasts for 100 years, but that wouldn't mean anything to an alien civilization that's existed at the same, like, high level of intelligence for 1,000,000 years. Right? 1,000,000 years from now, we're not still going to be using the same equipment we are today. I mean, that may be, the determining factor of why we haven't found anything. We simply lack the technology advanced enough, and they do. They may know we exist, but we don't know they exist. And because our technology is so primitive, maybe they can't contact us either. But it's virtually impossible for us to be the only ones. Because if life exists in the universe in one place, it has to exist in the universe somewhere else. The universe is too big and has too many options. If it exists somewhere, it exists somewhere else. We just have to find it. Or it has to find us. One of the two. Let me see. Is it a clear night out tonight? Sadness, boys. It's cloudy as hell. Sadness, boys. It's cloudy as hell. We can't take the telescope out tonight. Damn. I was kind of excited too. Can't even see the moon. Even the moon's hidden behind the clouds. Cloudy as shit out there. Let's see if it'll still be cloudy tomorrow. Let's see. We've got a wind advisory on, so it might be. Yeah, it's not gonna clear up till Sunday. It's supposed to rain today. Bullshit. Oh no, there it is. It's supposed to snow tomorrow. And then it'll be sunny as hell on Sunday. Alright. Well, that's a big if, because humans aren't supposed to survive the next century. But if we do, we'll end up doing a lot. If an alien race has lived long enough to invent a warp drive that would get them to Earth in any reasonable amount of time, they can fucking have the planet. Shit, just don't kill us all so we can try and imitate your technology. Because hell, even just getting to our closest star would require warp technology to get there within a human lifetime. So, obviously other than the sun, obviously I'm talking about Proxima Centauri. 4.34 light years away? Some bullshit. 4 point something light years away. 4 point some bullshit light years away. Which for light, you know, that ain't shit. 4 years? I'm sure they could. I'm sure astronauts could wait 4 years to get to another star system. But we don't go at the speed of light. We don't go anywhere close to the speed of light. We would need to invent a warp drive. A warp drive would enable us to move faster than the speed of light, by not technically going faster than the speed of light. The actual innate speed would not be higher. The purpose of a warp drive is to bend space-time around you. So you're not actually moving faster, you're shortening the distance. So light would still be faster, but you're actively bending space-time to shorten the distance between point A and point B. And that's what a warp drive is. So you'd still be slower than light. You're not breaking any laws of physics. You're just shortening the distance, which is very possible. Manipulating space-time is something that happens every damn day. Everything in the universe manipulates space-time in some way, and it's very possible that we could create a warp drive within our lifetimes. Maybe. Possibly. Granted, there's probably no life at Alpha Centauri. So... or Proxima Centauri. But, you know. Can you explain the warp drive in simple man's terms? Point A is Earth. Point B is 4 light years away. With the warp drive, instead of moving faster, you simply put point B closer to you. A warp drive essentially makes it so that point B goes from 4 light years away to about 10 minutes away. It's very fascinating technology. And the fact that NASA is currently, right now, today, working on warp drive technology, it's very exciting. Hopefully they get someone the fuck off this planet before an asteroid or humans themselves decide to destroy them, try to destroy everything. And I mean, if humans actually survive the next couple million years, it's like we'll be a throughout the galaxy. Give it a million years, humans will be everywhere in the galaxy. We will run this damn galaxy, provided we don't run into any aliens that are significantly more advanced than us. Under the assumption that humans are the most advanced things in the galaxy right now, as long as we don't run into anything more advanced than us, we will rule the galaxy in the next million years. Possibly even the next, like, 100,000 years. That is if humans don't create some fuck-ass super AI that kills us all. AKA, as long as someone doesn't try and be Tony Stark. As long as Ultron stays a fucking fictional character, we'll be fine. Within the next million years, if we survived another million years, we might be able to learn how to harvest energy from stars. And if we can harvest energy from stars, warp drive technology would be simple. We'd be creating warp drives that would allow us to go billions of light years in a matter of days. The observable universe would all of a sudden become the entire universe. We may be able to invent warp drives that let us travel faster than the expansion of the universe, which means we'd likely create a warp drive that lets us exit the universe. And who the fuck knows what lies outside at that point? Would we see other universes? Probably not, but we'd be able to watch the fucking universe expand towards us at millions of times the speed of light. I could go over the expansion of the universe to you in 10 minutes, but it'd be the most brain-churning 10 minutes of your life. It wouldn't be uninteresting, but you'd probably have a stroke. You'd probably have a stroke from the information I give you. I mean, maybe they do. We don't know what more advanced, alien races are out there. Maybe they've unlocked the secrets of immortality. They have technology that can infinitely repair their cells, repair themselves at a cellular level. And if they accomplish that, they unlock immortality. What? The oceans are boring. Oceans are boring. It's all about the space. All that water is boring. Immortality is a bad idea. I've said this before. Immortality is not a privilege. It's the worst form of torture. However, if everyone is immortal, then that's different. Singular immortality is the worst form of torture, but if everyone you'll ever know is immortal, then fuck it. Space has the interesting stuff. The water just has the weird looking shit. Space has quantum mechanics. The water has the blobfish. Also, all of this really only entails intelligent life. Like, when it comes to, when people think of life on another planet, they think humans, right? They think of intelligent life. But there's far more life than just intelligent life like humans. Think of how many species exist on this planet that are not humans. There's millions. Millions of species exist on planet Earth. If you honestly think there's no other planet in the universe that has some type of aquatic or insect or, like cat, dog-like creature, you're fucking stupid. Hell, it took millions of years for intelligent life to evolve on Earth. We didn't always have intelligent life. There was a time when dinosaurs ruled the Earth. Wouldn't exactly call them intelligent life forms. Not at the scale of humans. For all we know, there could be another planet fucking 10 light years away from us that's at the dinosaur stage right now. They've got these big-ass Jurassic Park-looking motherfuckers roaming their planet. That's life. That is a form of life. It's not intelligent life. It's not humanoid life. But it's life. Pretty much. I feel like I should fit a spot in the background for the telescope. Like, I need a spot back here for the telescope for it to be visible. But I don't know where I would put it because Nezuko and my microphone take up too much space. Huh. Like, I can always just back up a little bit, but you see the telescope back there, but these two motherfuckers are taking up too much space. Huh. I still want them to be on screen, especially Nezuko. shit. I don't know what to do. Well, I can't just put it like back here. Because then I'm in the way. Huh. You know what I love about this part of the telescope? It's basically a portable telescope because it's not quite as powerful, but I can very much pinpoint the exact location of shit. Let me actually see, because if I can see the moon through the clouds through this, then maybe we can still go out and see something. I don't know. Really, all this is a scope for that, so you can line it up properly. This is not like literally. This is nothing more than a scope. It even has a sight on it, built into it. It's nothing more than a scope for that big ass thing. God damn it. Maybe I can fit it in the back. Hey. I mean, you could see it. Shut up. Knowledge hurts, then don't ever look up infinity in reality. I stopped watching the Jurassic Park movies a long time ago. This is empty, right? Yeah, okay. doesn't do anything for it. It's a nice little thing to just have in the background, I guess. How do you not like water? What? Water is number one. Water is number one, bruh. Anyway, went on a giant, technically water does have a taste. It tastes like water. No taste would mean that no sensation at all hits your taste buds. You would just feel the liquid in there and nothing else. You'd know something was in there, but you couldn't tell. Technically, water has a taste. Water isn't wet, because the definition of wet is having water on something. Water doesn't go on water, it just creates more water, so water is not wet. You need water to make something wet. Water itself cannot be wet. Because of the process done to make it. You had to build it, so it's a building. It's a project. It's a building project. You like how much useless information I just have stored in my skull? No reason for any of this information to exist, but I just have it because I do. You know what? Maybe I do want to rage at some more children's space education. Obviously, I can't rage at all children's education. I'm not qualified enough for that, but I am qualified enough to rage at space education for kids. But if I'm gonna do that, I need another drink. Alright. Let's have my brain cells broken. Shit. Space for kids. Space for kids. Should we go back to Toy Time Town? They're the ones we watched yesterday that I absolutely lost my fucking mind at. Of course. This one is literally just called Planets for Kids, Solar System Video for Kids, Planet Games, with a thumbnail that says Planet Olympics. And it's 12 minutes long. Don't know what to expect, but let's go. That's a very vague title.
Coming up.
I have no idea what's gonna happen here, but alright.
Welcome to an important day in the planet calendar. It's the Planet Olympics. All our competitors are just waking up. Some will be brushing their teeth. Some will be eating breakfast.
The idea of Neptune just having a moon-sized apple for breakfast is actually kind of funny. Like, you know what? I'm gonna give it to them. I will let them have that one thing. The image of Neptune eating like a moon-sized apple for breakfast is kind of funny.
Some will be training. And some will be still in bed. Uranus, wake up.
What? It's too early.
Come on, up you get.
Never.
Hey Venus, which gold medal do you think you might win? All of them. All of them? What?
What is the point of this?
Well, I'm favourite for getting one gold medal though. The gold medal for being the most annoying planet. Yes, that what? What? Venus?
What is the point of this?
Welcome to the Planet Olympics.
What is this? What is it?
I'm better than you. I get in Venus, give it a rest. Why would I when I'm the best?
Venus, is this the place we need to attend?
I can't do it. Can't do it. Wait, this one's from a channel called Kids Learning Tube, and it's called Largest Stars in the Universe Size Comparison. But it's 30 minutes long, so I'll be good and goddamned. That's a video you'd have to pay me to watch. So maybe we'll set that as a donation goal at some point. But I figured I'd mention it. I don't think I could handle 30 minutes of nonsense. Planet Facts for Kids. Planet Quiz. I always get really annoyed at their planet quizzes. We're back to Toy Time Town, by the way.
Hello, welcome to space. I'm Planet Saturn. Join me to see how much you know about our solar system. How many of these space questions can you get right?
Again, as always, it's not how many of them I can get right, it's how many of them you actually get right. Toy Time Town.
Which solar system planet has exactly 2 moons? A. Mercury. A. B. Mars. What's that? Or C. Uranus. Planet with 2 moons is Mars. Mars is 2 moons, a Deimos.
Could have at least tried to make it less obvious.
These 2 moons are very strange. Hey!
My thing is, like, when the answer is so blatantly obvious, I'm not even gonna bother responding to it.
Sorry,
They might be.
they are very small and are both odd shapes. Which planet is the most similar in size to the Earth?
Don't even fucking need the answers for that one.
A. Venus. Alright. B. Mars. Good. Or C. Mercury. Hey, Saturn. It's me, Venus. I am the planet most like the Earth in size.
Yeah, in size.
So similar, I'm often called Earth's twin. Set brother. Hey.
I mean, I get it, it's for kids, but these answers are so blatantly obvious. Any child that has any interest in space will know the answers to these. Like, they're not hard. Any child that spends more than 5 minutes watching a space documentary would know the answers to these questions.
Let's give Venus a warm round of applause. How many of planet Earth would fit in Jupiter?
And then we make a complete 180 where we have a question that no fucking child would ever know in their lives. How many of Earth would fit inside of Jupiter? You know, when I think of questions that I would ask kids about space, it'd be like, you know, what is the surface temperature of the sun, or how much mass does the sun make up in our solar system? What's the largest planet in the solar system? What number is Earth in our solar system? Between what 2 planets are the asteroid belt located? It's like very easy questions, but shit that a kid would still like maybe have to try and think about. This is just either blatantly obvious or something that no kid would ever need to know. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even know how many fucking Earths fit inside of Jupiter. Why would I need to know that? What? Like, I know how many Earths fit inside of the sun because it's a very commonly accessible fact. Everyone knows that. But why do I give a shit? The only thing I know about Jupiter is that 3 Earths fit inside of the red storm. That's it. That's the only aspect of that I know. I don't know the approximate number of Earths that fit inside all of Jupiter, because why the fuck would I need to know that?
A. 130. B. 1,300. Or C. 130,000.
Get on with it!
Yes, planet Jupiter is so big that... oh, sorry. Earth is so small that... Whoa. Oh, sorry. Anyway, you could fit 1,300 Earths inside Jupiter.
They act like that's a lot. Keep in mind, you can fit 1.3 million Earths inside of the Sun. And you can fit 1,300 Earths inside of Jupiter. Think about how much larger that makes the Sun than Jupiter, the second largest thing in our solar system.
Which solar system planet has the shortest day? A. Jupiter. B. Earth. Or C. Neptune.
Oh my god, you know what? This is that one part of the quiz where I'm like, oh my god, yes. I know the answer to this question. Fuck! It's not Earth. Earth doesn't have the shortest days. I know that much. It's either Jupiter or Neptune. Fuck! I've been doing a lot of black hole research recently, so I'm not like up to date on our solar system planets. Fuck. Damn it, I'm gonna say Neptune. This might be the one, this might be the one part of the quiz that's actually good. I'm gonna give them props on this one question. It's actually really good. I actually have to think, because I don't remember. I'm gonna say Neptune. Lock it in. That's my final answer. If I'm wrong, fuck me.
Me.
Damn it!
Jupiter.
It was
I'm
Jupiter.
the fastest spinning planet in our solar system. I rotate once in just under 10 hours. That is very fast, especially considering how big I am.
Damn it, hold on. How fucking long is Neptune's day? Damn it! Neptune has the second shortest day. That's the only reason why that question was hard. Neptune has the second shortest day. Fuck you.
Wow. There you have it, Jupiter.
You know what? I'll give it to him. Out of all of the fucking questions I've been asked on this stupid ass program, I really liked that one. That was one that I could legitimately ask to a child and expect to get the same type of reaction that I had. Maybe just with less curse words, though. So you know what? That last question on this video, pretty good. I liked it. Rest of this video is fucked, but I liked that last question. Alright, let's just start.
Hello, and welcome to space. And
Just start watching random videos from this bum-ass channel.
our solar system. Here, you will find me, Jupiter, and all the other planets.
Did we already watch this video? I feel like we already watched this video.
How many of these questions can you get right? Question number 1. Which planet would fit into the Earth?
No, we did watch this video because I remember going on an entire rant about how the fuck is a child supposed to know which planet can fit the Earth exactly 18 times. We already watched that. Planets for kids between the Earth and Moon. What the fuck does that mean?
Hey, Earth.
Hey, Big J. How are you?
Fantastic.
Wow. Each time I see you, I remember just how big you are. Is he big or are you little though? Venus, I'm literally the same size as you. Actually, I'm a little bit bigger than you. So you say? No, it's me that...
Anyway, guys, the reason I'm here is that I was told an amazing solar system fact the other day.
What? That Earth isn't bigger than me.
No. But the Earth's moon, on average, is nearly 239,000 miles away from the Earth.
See, they go with the mile unit of measurement. It's very odd how these people very much sound British, as Zeldrip said, but they're using the imperial system, so they're obviously American. Whatever. Just an observation.
Apparently, you could fit all of the other solar system planets in between the Earth and the Moon.
No the fuck!
It's a good thing you're smaller than me, Venus. Come on, that was a good one. So, what are you thinking then, Jupiter?
Wow. Why don't we try it? We can get all the
You're not
planets
wrong.
together and see if we can do it. I'll go and get Saturn and Mars. You guys get Uranus and Neptune.
Bruh.
Wait, what about Mercury?
Wow. He is so close to the sun, it's hard to get near him without burning up. I'm not sure I want to do it.
Yes, very true. And I can't leave all my water. Fine, I'll do it then.
Wow, Venus, you're braver than I thought. You're going to risk the fiery heat, that feeling of your very core being on fire as you get closer and closer, that never-ending...
I mean, Venus is already the hottest sun in the hottest planet in the solar system, despite its proximity to the sun, so.
burning that will, never ever end?
Yes, those unforgiving sun rays, burning away all your clouds one at a time as you approach the center of our solar system. Oh, Venus, that's too risky. No, you're what? Okay, I'll miss you. Well,
Exactly,
I'm
bitch.
and I'm the gal for the job. No matter what dangers away, I will face them head on. Goodbye, dear friend. Goodbye. I'm just gonna call him on his new phone.
Nigga!
Hey, Merc. It's me here.
Alright, get on with the point.
Well, just remember I'm bigger than you. Oh, watch out for the asteroid. Hey, Uranus. How are you today?
I'm very happy today.
Are you?
Yes. I haven't stopped smiling since...
Get to the point! Wait, I saw a fact appear.
You can't miss it. It's big. Perfect. Can you meet us near Earth's moon, please? You can't miss it. It's bigger than Venus. High five? No, it's not.
Well, okay then. I have to go and cheer up some dwarf planets first, but then I'll be straight over.
Does he think he's funny?
What did you say?
Don't you think it's sunny?
Well, yes it is.
How do you do that so quick? Practice.
rings. Just playing catch. Catch. Whoa, neat.
That's not how Saturn's rings work, but whatever. This is made for kids.
I had rings as big as yours.
Jupiter does have rings, actually. Jupiter does have rings.
Try it. And look. Wow, they do look good. They do.
Saturn is not the only fucking planet in the solar system with rings. In fact, all of the gas giants have rings. Saturn's are just the biggest, so they get all the attention.
Oh, dude, they do.
Give me another one, Earth. What do you say to a rabbit on its birthday? I don't know. Happy birthday. Ah, that is good. Oh, hey Saturn. Hey Saturn.
Could you meet us near Earth's moon soon, please, Saturn? Joe, how big are you, Saturn? Well, I'm over 116,000 kilometers in diameter, dude. Brilliant. Okay, catch you later.
Get to the point! They are not about to ask the sun to enter the distance of Earth and the moon. The sun's diameter is 3.5 times the distance of the Earth and the moon.
Thank you.
Why is the sun sleeping? If the sun is sleeping, that means everything in the solar system would go flying. What the fuck was that?
Man, I'm rocky and I'm red. My surface is dusty. Yes. Oh, yo, Jupiter. Yo, Saturn.
We're 9 minutes in!
Well, I'm over 6,700 kilometers in diameter.
Come on then, Mars. Yes, come on, Mars, dude. Bring my wings with you, please.
Get in line!
Wow.
Anyway,
Venus? See, here's Earth and here's the Moon. 384,000 kilometers away.
Wait, now they're using the metric system. What the fuck?
3 circles are us, guys. We've got to line up and see if it's true. Thank you, Venus. And this is a diagram of Earth and I. Look, a big difference in size. Venus, we're about the same size. Why do I bother?
anyway, shall we start? Okay, first in, Venus.
Same size.
Mars, in you go.
Here we go.
Mars is not that much smaller than Earth. What the fuck?
Mercury. Woohoo! Next up, Neptune.
Hey guys.
Next up, planet Uranus. What do you call a goat? Oh, it's me next.
He's so big, he's going to take all the space up.
Nearly there.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
What? And lastly, it's me, dudes. Huh? Hold on. Budge up, everyone.
Hey, stop pushing. Whoa, calm it down.
Stop that. Oh, wow. It can't be done.
Oh, man.
Wait. Don't you see? Can be done. Look at Saturn. He is much wider than he is tall. He is almost like a squashed ball. Here, turn sideways a bit.
Wow, it works.
Oh, my.
Planets can't just decide to turn sideways, but whatever.
Well done, Uranus. Woohoo! Now, can I tell you all a fantastic joke?
12 and a half minutes of fluff. Just to tell me that all the planets fit in between the distance of Earth and the Moon if Saturn decides to gain consciousness. And turn on its fucking side. Also, most planets are wider at the equator than they are at their poles. Earth is also wider on its side than it is up and down. It's not a huge difference like it is with Saturn, but it's still... What? Why did you do that for every planet then? Planets and moon. Just planets and moon for kids. Not moons, just planets and moon. Alright.
Hey everyone, I'm your moon. This is how big I appear in your sky. Well, what would it look like if we replaced me, each of the planets? Let's take a look. Hey, I'm Venus. This is how big I would be in your sky. I would be about 4 times bigger than your moon. Would you like to look up and see me? Of course you would. Look how...
No, the fuck I wouldn't. Venus reflects 70% of the light that hits it. There'd be no such thing as night. It'd be just as fucking bright at night as it would be during the day. Fuck you, Venus. And on top of that, you'd put us in a binary planetary system in which all it would take is a few thousand years and we'd fucking crash into each other. How about no? I don't want to look up and see you, Venus.
fabulous I am.
Hello, I'm planet Neptune. Yes, I'm windy, but I'm also very big.
Neptune wouldn't be our moon, we'd be Neptune's moon.
Just look. Imagine looking up and seeing me every night. Although, I would probably leave you feeling blue. Blue, get it?
Actually, our skies wouldn't just automatically become blue just because Neptune is blue. That's not how that works.
Okay, I'm off.
Yo, it's Mars here.
Why is Mars so fucking small?
I replaced the moon. Yes, I might be small in your sky, but just look how cool it would be to see me up here. I could even do some like cool raps for you every day, like this.
Hey cool boy, move it along.
Huh?
That's not how Mars would look. If Mars was our moon, it would make our nights bloodshot red because of all of the iron on Mars's surface. So we would go from black nights to blood red nights. It wouldn't just look normal with Mars in the sky.
Oh, dudes, just look. It's me, planet Saturn.
Again, Saturn would not be our moon. We would be Saturn's moon, and we'd all die when the rings decided to kill us by bombarding us with asteroids.
Imagine looking up,
Ow.
seeing my rings stretch across your sky like this. Every day you would see this marvelous sight in your sky.
I can't compete with that.
Hey, it's me, planet Mercury. Now, I may be the smallest planet in your solar system, but look how great I would look in your sky.
Hang on, is there any difference really?
Yes, of course. I look nothing like you.
Hey Moon, are you okay?
No, I'm Mercury.
There actually is some truth to that, believe it or not. If Mercury were to replace our moon, if it moved back just a few thousand kilometers, it would have no difference. Mercury is only 1/3 larger than our moon. So if it just moved back a little bit, it would have the exact same effect as our moon does. And yes, Mercury is small enough to be the Earth's moon.
Oh, forget it.
Matter of fact, there are moons in our solar system that are bigger than Mercury.
Hello. My name is Planet Uranus.
No, your name is planet Uranus. Once again, we'd be its moon, not the other way around.
Imagine seeing my cheerful face in the sky every single day.
Oh, imagine.
But who said that? I would look gigantic in your sky, and my blue color would look fantastic. Although, on second thoughts, it is a little warm around here for me.
Right. If you put a gas giant next to Earth, they would no longer be gas giants because the sun would rip apart all of their material. That's not the fact they were going for when he said that, but that's what I got out of it. So, good on them.
Hi guys.
Earth, you can't be your own fucking moon.
What would it look like if I was my own moon?
That's what?
You could look up from the Earth and see, well, the Earth.
You'd be in a binary star system and you'd crash into each other after a few thousand to a few million years, just like with Venus. AKA, we all die.
Hang on, you could see me in my sky while standing on me. Actually, that makes my brain hurt just thinking about it.
You want your brain to hurt? Learn again, infinity. Oh, big boy Jupiter.
Move out of the way. Just look at me.
Yeah, Jupiter pretty much would take up most of our sky. Especially if it was at the distance of the moon. Yeah, it would pretty much take up our entire sky. Which means no more nighttime for you, bitch. Jupiter would light this bitch up better than the sun does.
Planet Jupiter. If I replaced your moon, I would dominate your sky. I would make your moon look tiny. Would you like to look up and see?
And as yet again, Jupiter would not be our moon, we would be Jupiter's moon.
Me, Jupiter, the king of planets.
No, I wouldn't want to see you because you have a very high radiation belt. You'd kill us all with radiation that you absorb from the sun and create on your own planet. Also, your smaller rings would again bombard us with random asteroids, and you got about 30 fucking moons that would likely smash into us. So, no, I wouldn't want to see you in the night sky.
I bet you would.
Nope. Also, Saturn isn't that much smaller than Jupiter. Just like Mars isn't that much smaller than Earth.
Look how fabulous I am.
What the fuck? I mean, it wasn't a egregious video, I guess. More just the fact that, you know, they didn't really explain anything. They kind of just showed wrong images. Like, the images themselves were right, but, like, the actual context of those images were completely wrong. And, I don't know. It wasn't an awful video, but I mean, like, even kids probably deserve more information than that. Basically, just say everything I said while reacting to your video in your video, and it'd be a perfect video for kids. Kids aren't fucking stupid, bruh. Like, you can explain shit to a child. I don't get it. Shit. What else is there? Do you know about planets? Planets for Kids solar system. It's another planet quiz.
Hello. I am Jupiter, the biggest planet in the solar system. Welcome to my brilliant space quiz. How many of these questions
Bruh.
do you know? Now, as well as being the biggest planet, I am also the cleverest planet. Just don't tell the others.
Oh, are you now?
What? Question number 1. How many planets can you clearly see in the night sky without a telescope?
What fucking child would know that? What fucking child would know that? I've never even attempted to look at the night sky and see what planets I can see without a telescope. I've always got my telescope or my telescope binoculars whenever I look into the sky. What fucking kid?
A, 3. B, 5.
What fucking child knows the answer to this question?
7. The answer is 5. The 5 planets you can clearly see in Earth's sky without a telescope are Mercury, Venus, Mars, me, Jupiter, and Saturn.
Also, you're full of shit because you can't clearly see any of those planets in the sky without a telescope. Even if you could see them slightly, they would appear as just stars. And I'd be hard pressed to say that we clearly see our own star during the day, let alone the stars in the distance at night. So, no, that not only is your question impossible for kids to answer, it's also just incorrect.
So, you can't see any of the planets in the night sky without a telescope.
Well, there is one orbit planet that you can see sometimes. if the conditions are just right.
Who is this awkward planet that you speak of?
Hello. We don't know.
The space bar.
Oh,
A keyboard. Get it?
no, I don't get it. Question number 2.
It took you 2.5 minutes.
Between which two planets would you find the asteroid belt?
That's one of the questions I say I'd ask the kids. Okay, Toy Time Town. Okay. You actually do know what the fuck you're doing sometimes. That is one of the exact questions I said I would ask to kids. Which two planets is the asteroid belt between? Okay.
A. Between Mercury and Venus. B. Between Earth and Mars. Or C. Between Mars and, well, me, Jupiter. Yes, you would find the asteroid belt between Mars and Jupiter, dudes.
What is the asteroid belt?
Toy Time Town has had some W's today, but yes, mostly L's.
Dude, the asteroid belt is a region of space between the orbits of Mars and Jupiter,
What do you mean?
where most of the asteroids in our solar system are found orbiting the sun.
How many asteroids will you fit in the asteroid belt? 10?
No, the belt is thought to contain millions of asteroids, ranging in size from small pebbles to tens of kilometers.
He's not wrong.
Can you remember what the largest object is called in the asteroid belt?
First question was a massive L. But so far, we've gotten this whole video's W's except for the first question.
Steve?
No.
Dave. Definitely Dave.
No.
Barbara.
No. The largest object found in the asteroid belt is the dwarf planet Ceres.
Another W. He is correct.
Are you sure it's not Dave?
No. Question number 3. Which planet has the most volcanoes in the solar system?
Not necessarily a question I would expect kids to know, but I'd be impressed if they did, and I wouldn't put it past them. So, I'll give this question a pass.
A. Venus. B. Mars. Or C. Mercury.
Nigga.
Yes, the answer is A. Venus. Venus has the most volcanoes in the solar system. Trust you, Venus.
Well, I am fabulous.
It's impossible to know how many, but you have thousands, Venus. They dominate your surface.
I thought it was me, Mars.
No, you have the largest volcano in the solar system, Mars, but not the most.
Oh man.
This is again true. Mars has the largest volcano in the solar system, so big that it actually exits its own atmosphere. So big that it makes Mount Everest on Earth look small. And it's a volcano.
We don't know if any is still active, as your surface pressure and temperatures make it difficult for surface
This video is basically over. Wow, that was a good video. That was actually a good video. What the fuck? I think we've peaked, boys. We've peaked. We've peaked. Toy Time Town has peaked. Every single piece of information except for the answer to the first question was spot on. 80% of that video was perfect. We've peaked. We've fucking peaked, boys. I gotta find someone new. Oh, shit. I have popcorn in my chair. Right? We gotta find someone else. We've peaked. We've legitimately peaked though. That video was almost perfect. And we've got to stop while we still have a positive outlook on that video. Oh! So, boys, we're going to go on an adventure. And during that adventure, we're going to find another channel to pick apart. That's what's going to happen. Alright. Let's see if we can't find another channel to tear apart. BS diet videos? That might be interesting. If you have any suggestions, I'd be more than happy to look at them. I suppose we don't have to only look at astronomy videos. I am also well versed in fitness as well, so we can definitely look at some fitness videos, workout videos, diet videos. Oh, you mean Chef Rush? Yeah, I remember when we looked at Chef Rush. Low tier God has fitness stuff? Oh no. Yeah, Chef Rush, the man that has 24 eggs a day, a whole ass chicken, a million vegetables, but still has protein shakes and supplements. Like, what the fuck? And the man that does 2,222 push ups first thing in the morning. Bullshit. 2,222 push ups and then has his coffee. Bullshit. Won't catch me doing 2 push ups before I have my coffee. I could do 2 push ups, but you won't catch me doing 2 push ups before I have my coffee. Nah, B. Walking is a fucking challenge. I gotta convince myself to get out of bed and walk to the coffee maker. He's either black Broly. I'd say Goku, but his muscles are so big he more resembles Broly. So he's either black Broly, full power Broly, or he's a fucking liar. Remember, Goku did do like a trillion sit-ups in like 30 seconds. Even though he counted them wrong and he only did like 100, but still. Still did like 150 sit-ups in like 30 seconds, which is impressive. He's either fucking Black Jesus or he's a liar. There's no he's Black Jesus or he's a fucking liar. He's the real Black Jesus who's just buff as shit. Yeah, we can take a look at shitty diets, shitty morning routines, bad morning routines, bad workout regimens. We can look at that. I'm definitely more knowledgeable in astronomy than I am in, fitness, but I do, you know, take fitness very seriously. I am building my own muscle, losing my own fat, I know what I'm doing. So we can most definitely look at stuff like that. 100%. The type of shit you only get on this stream. If you are just joining the stream, we are on a short break right now. We will go back inside shortly. And we'll probably do some more reactions. We'll probably look at more shit that makes my blood boil, raises my blood pressure to an unnecessary degree. I know enough about Chef Rush, bruh. I know enough about Chef Rush. I don't even need to click on that or tap that. I guess I don't even need to. I know enough about Chef Rush. I don't. If there's any information I don't know, I don't want to know it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I probably just don't want to know it. Broly with sandals and buff as fuck. Yeah, you're not wrong. You may not be wrong. Real quick, I wanna take a look at Virgil's stream real quick because I'm supposed to link I'm supposed to put his membership link in his chat when he streams. So
That is crazy.
we gotta jump into Virgil's stream real quick so I can put his membership link in chat. Shit.
ZVG, I dig your Discord name, bro. Nerdcore over whatever the other thing was, bro. That shit is fire. I saved just enough lotion for my face, dude. I'm out of lotion. Rather have my knees than my face. Life tip, bro. You watched the Batman, best movie this year. What I eat for dinner? Chipotle. Bro, my swipes, where are they?
Oh no, Virgil's getting upset.
Yo, DSA, what's up, bro? Please don't work. Fair game. Totally. He knows I don't have rush. Give me a second, bro. Revive on? No, Jiren. This is risky. Yo, it's I'm not able to talk while in the middle of the match, so you guys are chilling, bro. Swipes, where you at? Oh, that would have been clean. That was a clean forfeit, bro. Did that work?
Yeah, he risked Jiren and then he forfeit. Yeah. You don't send Jiren in that situation. He nullifies endurance.
He risked Jiren because he didn't want to activate Gogeta's revival in the beginning, bro. All for that, dude. It's crazy. Can Mayo. Is this back? Can he confirm the no rush? He's not in chat.
I gotta go over to my Discord and grab Virgil's membership link. Because Virgil sent it to me so I could put it in chat. Okay, yeah. Still the same. Copy link.
Can I get out of there? I mean, I'll keep the no rush. I just hope he doesn't rush me. It's not good enough? Oh, nice job.
I I'm running into problems. I think Virgil has it set that if you're not a mod, you can't put links in chat. So because Virgil just doesn't, you won't make me a mod. I gotta be a mod in his chat if he wants me to link the membership shit in his chat. See, I don't have that set because I don't have enough people to warrant that, but he definitely does, so. It's unfortunate. I'd make Virgil a mod in my chat. It's fine. I'm just, one of his biggest donators and always in the chat. Yeah.
Alright, DC, so it doesn't matter at this point. GG's though, man. I'm glad he knew it was him because usually if I don't remember people, I'm just gonna push. They need to be mods, be putting a working link membership in the chat. I believe so too, actually. Yo, DSA, man. Been here for a minute, bro.
Wait, am I about to get it?
There you go, man. The support, man.
Yo, we a mod in Virgil's chat. Let's go.
GG's, bro, the DC. Dude, it was a good fight, bro. You might have had it. You might have had it. You never know. Lost. I can't figure out what team to use anymore. Try Virgil's team, but Ultra G have 5 stars. Steak, I feel you, bro. I mean, you have Jiren, right? Try to build a Jiren-based LOE team. So you have Jiren in leader, and then you have, build an LOE team around him. I mean, I think you could make a proper one having Jiren at high stars. When can you do a room tour? It's gonna be really hard to do one. You know, Ren, what is up? Try thanks, of course, bro. Finally, we have ascended. Big, yo, thank you, DSA, man. The support, bro, is always appreciated, bro. I couldn't deny it this time, man. Dude's like, I gotta drop the link for you, bro. Boom, 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 boom. I got you, bro.
Yo, we finally a mod in Virgil's chat. W's in my chat. Let's go.
How's the grind going? It is going, bro.
Let's go.
You guys were one like from that 123rd.
We have ascended, boys. We have ascended. Yeah, better late than never, bro. We good. Hey, let's go.
Dude's peeping my... Let's see if this link works. The link works, yeah, I believe it works. So anyone, yeah, that is interested in becoming a member, the PSA has just linked it. Let's go.
Fuck. Ugh.
Virgil's real name is Frieza. What? LF color predictions? I'm not sure, honestly, man. I'm not sure. That's a good one. Maybe. Not sure. If it's like Kaioken Goku, right? What would we even want him to be? Like blue? What does they need a blue? Does Godkey need a blue? I believe they do, right? And I'm not thinking free to play units right now. Yo, Roots, facts, dude. Facts. DSA, that's perfect, man. Godkey got Beerus, Godkey needs red. Okay, okay. I forgot about Beerus completely, bro. Wait, what is this team? Less competitive out of the matches going. Not too bad, bro. Not too bad, Fish. Dude, what the fuck? Was that 4? 4.
Bruh. I don't know why maybe it's because I'm drinking, but I don't know why I'm so like actually hyped at the fact
Dude,
that
am I about to get smoked by this team right here? Stop playing with me, bro. Thought I'd time you out. I think Queen's into that. Just for fun.
I love how the second I become a mod, people start talking to me in chat. I've become famous, boys. I've become famous in Virgil's chat. What fuckery? I've become famous in Virgil's chat after becoming a mod. What kind of nonsense?
Yo, Spark, LOL, welcome, bro. Dude, that actually almost killed. What the fuck, bro? Stay away from me, bro.
Super Vegito beating the hell out of Gogeta 4. Sounds about right.
Yo, DeVito with the Wono, man. What do you call a bagel that flies? Plain bagel? Yo. What? Dude, I appreciate the Wono, man. I appreciate the Wono, bro. You guys, we are 9 likes away from 140 on the stream, man. DSA also with the Wono, dude. Thank you for that, bro. Everyone's saying congrats to me. Dude, I appreciate it, man. Honestly.
Shut up.
Dude, that was a strange team that we just encountered, bro. Who's better, Naruto Shippuden or Dragon Ball? Naruto Shippuden's a show, Dragon Ball Legends is a game. So Rendra would definitely be hard to compare the two, because what would we be comparing? Assuming you mean both shows, they both have, like, you know, their niche, like, what makes them great. What is a pigeon's favorite kind of guitar to play? Oh, no, bro. By the way, we're pushing to hit sub goal tonight, you guys. If anyone here is new, we're around 15 subs exactly until we hit that 17.6. So, you guys are new sub. DeVito with a Wono again, dude. What the heck, you guys? I appreciate that, Dan. Thank you so much.
Alright, maybe I should try and get back to my own chat. Let's see, what have you guys been saying? Hold up. I don't know, man. I don't know what like the big appeal is. It's just the fact it's like I'm part of like I'm actually like a major part of Virgil streams now. I don't know. I see this man is trying to fight.
Why, bro? Why?
I see this man is trying to start a fight. He's trying to throw hands. Let's head back inside.
Jamie, I appreciate the follow, man. The sub, I appreciate that, for real. Pigeon's favorite kind of guitar to play is acoustic. Acoustic. I kind of don't get it. Acoustic. lactose or because they lactose? Dude, another Wono from the veto, man. Please can we get some W's
Shit.
rolling right now in the chat, dude? Ton is a trash character. I cannot support that comment. Scoring the grind. Nuggets, thank you so much, bro. Thank you, guys. Please, man, let them know support is appreciated in the chat, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I do Sakura.
Let's get our asses back in here, bruh.
Tsunade W. Would you mind trying out this team? Spark L, please drop any recommendations in the actual comments. I'll definitely check them out, bro.
Fuck.
Tsunade is always superior. Still sipping on Boruto, for real. I actually haven't seen and Boruto yet. Not been keeping up with Boruto, but I should.
How about no? Fuck. There we go. Okay. Hold up. Okay.
Soccer should have been with Naruto, not Naruto. Never had any chemistry. Naruto just woke up and said. I mean, I think what happened is that he realized that she was always there, and she always cared about him and stuff. There's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that we didn't see between them either. But I don't think that Sakura should have ended up with Naruto just for the fact that she didn't deserve him. Like, she just did it, bro. Yo, Fizz, what? Give me my strike cards!
Alright. Alright, last glass, boys.
Thank you for that, bro. Switch, bro.
I do now have to kind of make sure that I'm always in Virgil's chats, though. It's the only downside, I guess.
Dude, that killed, bro!
Oh!
Bro, I didn't think that was gonna kill. It was doing like no damage. Laggy bitch, bro. Oh my god.
Obviously, my chat is still my priority, but I do have to make sure that I'm in Virgil's chats now. Mainly just because I'm his membership. I'm his membership linker, so I have to be there in order to make sure I can link his membership in chat.
Thank you. One input went incorrectly. Hello? Game?
Honestly, if there weren't only two people in here, maybe I'd celebrate the occasion by making someone else a mod, but no one else is here. And the only two people that are here are already mods. So,
This guy has some trash ass internet, bro. You should not be playing that mobile games, I'm not gonna lie.
Subaki, let me take your mod powers away and reinstate you. No, we're focused on the chat. I'm just like my focus is like 70% my chat and like 30% his chat.
Had a rush button, a fat, big fat rush button right there, dude. Fucking clown, dude. Literally. Lovely, bro. Lovely, lovely game. El Papu. Yeah, bro. Fucking delete yourself, bro. Like, garbage, bro.
Shut up.
Should have rushed. Yeah.
Virgil is delete yourself.
I be feeling bad, Bruce. I be feeling bad. It's just a game, so I don't really care that much. But it's like, dude, you just, you just. It's more time I gotta earn back that RP for your shit match, bro. I didn't enjoy my time in the match. I didn't have fun playing with you because you aren't just like you don't have internet. Don't play the game. Like it's that simple. This is the most tilted I've ever seen. Is it? I feel like I've been more. Makes me mistakes.
Well then.
Oh my goodness.
Mm.
Just know I'm not being serious, guys. Like, I don't really care that much. It's just like.
Nah, I just saw the view count go up when you came back. Nah. Maybe were you in a different tab? Ah, that's why. That's why YouTube didn't count your view. Mm. Though admittedly, you haven't really been here long enough to make a mod.
It's not that deep.
Maybe one day though. Maybe. I do have rules on who I make mod, of course. I don't just give it to anybody. Probably not as strict as, bigger streamers, but, that's because I'm not a big streamer.
Dude, this Vegeta's doing damage. My goodness.
Realistically, there's probably going to be a point in time where I, purge half my mods. Because the amount of mods I have right now are probably the amount that I should have when I have, fucking 5K subs. And we're getting, 50, 60 people in a stream.
You know the funniest part though, Fizz, is that sometimes they be pulling up to the stream after and be like, GG's, and then I don't be expecting them to pull up. also don't mean it personally when I'm saying it. I'm just saying it in game, bro. Like, I mean, I don't have anything personal with DA. Nothing personal. I'm just speaking my mind. But it's weird when they pull up and I was just like spazzing on them. I just feel bad. Like GG, bro. Anyways. Dude, like GG's, GG me, bro. I don't want your GG's, bro. I don't want the GG's, bro. Get better internet, dude. When they pull up, is when I spaz more.
Lose what? Well, no. I know you personally. You're pretty much immune to having your mod privileges taken away because you're a personal friend.
Homie says it respectfully. How's your day been, man? It's been
You're Subaki is more or less immune to any type of purging.
fresh air, bro. I ate Chipotle, some nice food. I got to hit the gym. I'm playing my favorite game, bro. I experienced laggy matches. Dude, I am having a great day. In all seriousness, bro. This is life, man. We living it. Oh, nice. Who knows that trick?
Two people watching right now. And 9, is it 9? My thing tells me 8. Yeah, my thing tells me 8, but maybe you guys see 9. YouTube never tells me what the fuck's going on properly.
You got a patient Andy over here, bro.
Hell, there might not even just be 2 people in the stream. There might be like fucking 4 or 5, and YouTube just doesn't fucking tell me. Because YouTube is a goddamn menace to society. See? Right? That's 3 people. It's 3 people. It says there's 2 people here. But there's actually 3. So it's like, alright. Fucking. For all I know, there could be like 7 people, and we actually have like 14 likes, but YouTube just doesn't want to tell me that.
My God, bro.
Annoying as hell. It's annoying as hell. Kamehameha. Yeah, it says there are 8 likes for me. But for all I know, there could be like 14, and YouTube just doesn't want to tell me that. Like,
The timing is perfect, bro. He has the best timing, bro, I've ever seen.
you want to know how I know YouTube doesn't fucking tell me shit? When I end my stream, it says that the total number of views on my stream was over 100, and it's like my view count doesn't change often enough for me to genuinely believe that over 100 people entered this stream.
Yo, shots stay
So it's
frosty,
like,
bro.
what the fuck?
Definitely stay frosty, bro. Timing is immaculate.
If my view count was constantly changing, I could believe that. Like, there doesn't have to be 100 people in the stream for me to say, 100 people watched it. But it's like, my view count doesn't change anywhere near as much for me to genuinely believe that there were like 150 people in my streams. Yet that's what it tells me. It's like, all right, why don't you fucking deliver that information to me while I'm live? That's why I don't like YouTube when it comes to streaming. But my audience is here, so it's not like I can just go to Twitch. That, and I can't stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. If I could, oh my god. If I could stream on YouTube and Twitch at the exact same time without spending some fucking money, I would do it in a heartbeat. Instantly. Because Twitch is so much better when it comes to streaming. And I kind of want to put more effort into my streams. Just because I like streaming. It's fun. I like having that personal interaction with you guys. Virgil is mad.
Look at this, bro. These immaculate skills, bro. Don't break phone, give it to me instead. This guy, bro, deserves a GG from me, man. G freaking G, bro. G freaking G, dude. He's too good, man. Too good. Shit's crazy, bro. 71 RP, dude. It's fun. No cap, this guy is good. I mean, he's upset? No. Yeah, say we are not, bro. We are not, bro. I'm not upset at all, actually. 23 straight TOP matches still counting. Keep that streak rolling, bro. Streak's important, dude. Give me the guys. Yo, Queen, so true. Give me a big old smile. I want to listen to something else, bro. Give me something fucking loud, bro. Bro. Oh yeah, this guy just like everything. Drop combo. Aaron, give me a sheesh. Aaron Kent, what's up, bro?
Says one what? Says one what? I swear to God, it sounds like Vegeta says Kamehameha. To what, nigga? Damn bastards. To what? We gotta find some more shit to react to. What do we react to? I swear to God, I'll turn off my chat. Y'all bastards just start counting in the comments. Nah, fuck you. There's 9 planets, not 8. We believe in 9 planets around here. We don't believe in the 8-planet conspiracy. We don't believe in the 8-planet conspiracy around here. It's a conspiracy theory. Stop fucking counting in my chat! The Milky Way for children, galaxies in space, astronomy for what? Astronomy for kids, dash free school. From a channel called Free School. Let's see. Look at that fucking copyright free music.
On the darkest of nights, far from the lights of cars and cities, something special appears in the sky. A cloudy white stripe of light stretches across the heavens. Ancient peoples thought it looked like a stream of milk spilled across the sky, and so it is called the Milky Way. The Milky Way that we see in the sky is part of a galaxy, or a huge collection of stars, gas, dust, and other material. Galaxies are held together by gravity, much the same way that our solar system is held together by the sun's gravity.
Wrong! 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 The galaxy is not held together by gravity, it's held together by dark matter. The black hole at the center of our galaxy is not what holds our galaxy together. Things do not just naturally rotate around the galactic center. It's dark matter, and that holds our galaxy together. Also, if this continues, I will actually ban you.
The Milky Way is our galaxy, where our solar system is located. But the solar system is just a tiny piece of the galaxy. The Milky Way is enormous, at least 100,000 light years across.
Not at least 100,000 light years, 100,000 light years. That's how big the galaxy is.
A light year is how far light can travel in 1 year,
You are correct.
nearly 6 trillion miles.
What? Hold up. I don't actually know the conversion of kilometers into miles. Okay, they're not wrong. They got it right.
In addition, the Milky Way has at least 200 billion stars and probably at least 100 billion planets in it. Although it is massive, the Milky Way is not alone in the sky. It's part of a collection of
I'm going to say this right now. The person that types in 15 gets banned.
other galaxies called the Local Group, made of about 50 galaxies nearby to ours. The Local Group is estimated to be at least 10 million light years across. Outside of the Local Group, scientists estimate that at least 170 billion
Alright.
galaxies exist in the part of the universe that can be seen from Earth. And there is no way to know how many more there are beyond that. Galaxies come in many different shapes and sizes. They may have only a few million stars in them, or over a trillion. They may be elliptical, spiral, or irregular in shape. The Milky Way, like most known galaxies, is a spiral galaxy. Although no one knows
You thought
what
I
the
was
Milky
kidding.
Way actually looks like,
No.
because it is impossible.
Stop
to
doing
see
retarded
its
shit in my fucking chat.
Careful observations of it as well as other galaxies has given scientists a good idea of its shape. There are 4 main parts in the Milky Way. In the center is the bulb,
Stop being fucking retarded in my chat.
or galactic center. This is a round bump in the center of the galaxy, about 10,000 light years across, densely packed with stars and other material. Scientists believe that at the very center of the Milky Way is a giant black hole.
You guys are not saying anything of interest or value. You're just putting numbers in my fucking chat. That's stupid, and I don't want to deal with it. If you're gonna put something in my chat, make it something that I can actually fucking respond to. Do something of fucking value in my chat or get the fuck out. That's how it is. Do something of fucking value or fucking leave. Don't just be fucking stupid in my chat.
The galactic center is the brightest part of the galaxy. Next is the disk, a flattened region
What's up, Alexis?
surrounding the bulge in the center. The disk is about 100,000 light years across. It is filled with young stars, gas, and dust, concentrated in the spiral arms. The spiral arms are part of the disk and make the galaxy look a little like a pinwheel. Our solar system is located in one of the Milky Way's spiral arms.
Because these two fucking idiots were just counting in my chat.
Where star systems are spread much farther apart than in the crowded galactic center. The last part of the Milky Way is the halo.
The sun is not that close to the galactic center. We are towards the edge of the Milky Way galaxy. We are not that close to the galactic center. You are wrong.
The halo is a most...
We're not at the edge, but we're closer to it than we are the galactic center.
The spherical layer of old stars and star clusters that surrounds the main disk of the galaxy. The halo is very empty compared to the rest of the galaxy, with everything in it spread very far apart. Ancient Greek philosophers thousands of years ago first suggested that the Milky Way might be made of faraway stars that were close together, but there was no way to prove this until the 1600s, when the astronomer Galileo Galilei observed the Milky Way with his telescope and discovered that it was, in fact, made of many, many faint stars. If you can find somewhere to go that is very dark and far from the lights of cities and cars, you too can see the mysterious sight that inspired myths and legends for thousands of years, the Milky Way.
No, you can't. I mean, I don't have an innate problem with that video. It's just the fact that it's like, first of all, your voice is boring as hell. Like, I was thoroughly bored throughout watching that goddamn video. Like, you didn't necessarily, like, you only spewed a few pieces of wrong information, but it's like,
Things like broke through the floor, man.
I don't know. That video is just kind of boring. There's not really anything to it. I guess when you only have 5 minutes to make a video about the fucking Milky Way galaxy, it's not gonna be that interesting.
It's to the severity of that, bro. There's no comparison. Like, it's not even fair.
10 things you cannot do in space. Let's see.
This is so mysterious that even
Whoa!
you don't know much about it, other than a few things you cannot do. Welcome to our channel, and today we'll be taking a look at the
Let's see if they're correct.
you cannot do in space. Make sure to stay until the end of our video to learn all about these things you shouldn't do in space. And also
Things you shouldn't do in space, as if niggas are just regularly going to space.
subscribe to our channel for more great content like today. 10th place, sleep. You think getting a good night's sleep is tough?
You 100% can sleep in space. As a matter of fact, sleep is not something you necessarily have control over. The body will put itself to sleep after a while, and space has no bearing on what the brain wants to do. If the brain tells you to go to fuck to sleep, you go to sleep. The vacuum of space has nothing to do with that. What?
Try doing it in outer space.
A lot of kids ask, like, how do you sleep? Because we go around the earth 16 times a day. So, you know, what do you wake up and get up and get down 16 times? No.
Being an astronaut isn't easy. It's a tiring job, and you would probably like to rest after a long day flying in space's orbit. With gravity holding you down in Earth,
Space doesn't have an orbit. The Earth has you're orbiting Earth, you're not orbiting outer space. That would mean that you are orbiting the entire universe. Fucking stupid.
sleeping isn't really very difficult. The problem's when you're in space's orbit. The low gravity
What the fuck is space's orbit?
is one major difference. Lying down no longer makes any sense, for example, as there is no down.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Here's what you do. No gravity. You put yourself in a position where you're horizontal and not vertical in relation to whatever you're in, because obviously there is no up and down. So horizontal in relation to whatever you're close to. You go like this and you fucking sleep. You just float. Gravity has no bearing on your ability to sleep. You just fucking sleep. Or you do it standing up. There's no gravity. The body doesn't have to use energy to keep you at a vertical basis. So you sleep vertically. The reason why you sleep laying down is because the body consumes energy to keep you standing vertically. So it makes more sense for the body to sleep horizontally because it uses less energy. But in space, there's no gravity. So no matter what fucking orientation, no matter what fucking direction your body is facing, the body's not using any energy to keep you in that position. So you just fucking sleep in whatever position that you sleep in. Fuck! These niggas is fucking stupid, bruh. These niggas is dumb. If gravity didn't exist at all, you wouldn't fly on the earth. You just wouldn't be on the earth.
Tide and stuff, but I actually don't. I really like to just float when I'm sleeping. So, but to that, I would turn the light off and sleep there.
Our normal sleeping patterns are disrupted by the lack of feedback from our body's posture during cycles of rest and activity.
No!
In fact, astronauts have to take steps to ensure they don't float around while sleeping in space. They tie themselves into sleeping bags. In order to sleep well, our core body temperature needs to cool, which is also extremely difficult when, again, there is no down.
What the fuck does the direction have to do with your body temperature? Your body temperature goes down when you sleep because the energy consumption is not as high. That has nothing to do with gravity. That is nothing at all to do with gravity. Is it harder to fall asleep when you're floating around? Yes. That's why you anchor yourself to a wall so you don't go floating around. And then you fucking sleep. It's not that complicated. What the fuck are you talking about?
Even something as natural as resting is quite difficult when you're up there in space. Ninth place, crying. Humans cry when they feel sad or they feel overjoyed. Sometimes it might just be an allergy or something that actually got into your eye. However, astronauts don't have that alternative open to them. Astronauts can laugh in space as normal, but crying is quite different without gravity. When asked if he could cry in space, Canadian astronaut Chris Hadfield answered, "Can you cry in space? Your eyes make tears, but they stick as a liquid ball. In fact, they sting a bit."
Just as if I started crying, my eye is full of tears. But you can see it just forms a ball on my eye. In fact, I put more water in it.
So you say that you can't cry in space, which would imply that your eyes do not produce water. However, they do produce water. They just don't go anywhere. They don't run down your face. They just stay there. So you can still cry. The water just doesn't travel down like it does on Earth. So in other words, you're full of shit!
So if you keep crying, you just end up with a bigger and bigger ball of water in your eye.
So, space tears don't shed. Unless they literally wipe the water away with their hands, tears in space can form a giant clump, turning into a realistic ball of tears that flies around. Definitely really weird.
You contradict yourself!
8th place, eating bread. Eating bread is a normal activity for most of us humans. We eat sandwiches, hamburgers, and even that super healthy yet still delicious avocado toast. But that's when we're down here on planet Earth and enjoying our normal gravity's effect on our food. In space, the rules of the game change completely. Similar to the difficulty zero gravity causes to sleep, eating bread is almost impossible in space. Crumbs from bread, crackers, cookies, etc. don't do well in space. They float around and can fly into an astronaut's eyes and interfere with important equipment. That's why you'll find tortillas used instead of bread on all crafts traveling out of orbit. Crumb-free bread would be a great alternative if it could be implemented in space travel, though.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Again, you contradicted yourself. What the fuck? It's not a matter that you can't eat bread. It's just not efficient to eat bread. Because the crumbs get everywhere because there's no fucking gravity. So they get into all this type of shit. You can still eat bread in space! You can physically put bread in your fucking mouth and you can eat the fucking bread! This isn't a list of things you can't do. It's a list of things you shouldn't do. Not a list of things you can't do. What the fuck? There's a difference between can't and shouldn't. They're two different fucking words.
Seventh place, coffee. Many people can't really start their day without a hot cup of coffee. But in space, astronauts have found other ways to begin their admittedly not very bright mornings. That's because water's an important ingredient in coffee. Though pouring coffee grounds into boiling water while under the influence of zero gravity is extremely dangerous. That's why a special espresso machine that uses capsules of coffee grounds was developed for orbiting astronauts. Sixth place, using the restroom.
What?
You can't drink coffee. But in their example, they say they use espresso machines to drink coffee. So you can drink coffee in space. You just have to have a machine dedicated to making that happen.
Welcome to the toilet of the International Space Station.
Using the restroom is extremely difficult in space, so much that astronauts are required to complete a toilet training program. There are two different bathroom mechanisms, each designed for a specific bodily function. When nature calls, astronauts use a specially designed toilet seat for solid waste and a liquid waste vacuum tube with different sized tunnels for men and women.
Most of us actually prefer to let this one as well and use directly the opening that goes into the bag. And in fact, there is a bag in there. It looks like this. And when we are done with our business, we close the bag and we push it down into the solid waste container. And then, of course, as a courtesy to the next person, we put a new fresh bag inside.
So, what do you think of these things you cannot do in space so far? Let us know what you...
Every single thing that you've mentioned you can do in space. You just need specific equipment in order to do. These are not things that are impossible in space. They're just things that you need specialized equipment for. What the fuck are you talking about?
think in the comments. Also, make sure to stay until the end to learn about the remaining things you cannot do in space. You'll be shocked to learn what's at the bottom of our list. Fifth place, alcohol. More than something you can do in space, this is something most spaceflight corporations prohibit you from doing. A funny story is that in 1972, alcohol was on the menu for the Skylab 4 mission. However, many people found out about this and even sent angry letters to NASA about bringing alcohol to a spaceflight. Astronaut Edward G. Gibson said in his letter that astronauts represent a form of purity. And as soon as that purity is tainted with alcohol, people really get upset. Alcoholic drinks are generally disallowed in spaceflight, but space agencies have previously allowed its consumption. NASA has been stricter about alcohol consumption than the Roscosmos, both according to regulations and in practice. Astronauts and cosmonauts are restricted from being intoxicated at launch for very obvious reasons. If driving a car while drunk is bad, imagine a rocket or a spaceship. So yes, alcohol's a big no-no for space travel.
That doesn't mean you can't do it. That just means the fucking company you work for doesn't allow it. That's like me saying you can't go to work drunk. Yes, you can. You'll just get fired for it. It's not something that's impossible. It's not something you cannot physically do.
Fourth place, shaving. Yes, as we do on Earth, astronauts also grow hair.
You can't shave in space. He says that as they show a fucking video of a nigga shaving in space. Where's the fucking remote? I threw it. I found it. I mean, they already said you can't use the bathroom in space. Even though they showed equipment that allows people to use the bathroom in space.
Many of their body parts. However, unlike we do, astronauts have quite a difficult time shaving these annoying hairs. Both female and male astronauts shave in space and are provided with either an electric razor or a disposable razor. Most astronauts choose electric razors because of the scarcity of running water on the ISS. Most male astronauts choose to keep their hair short while on board the ISS to avoid any complications with zero gravity. They definitely do not want to see hairs floating around and
You can't shave in outer space, yet this whole section is dedicated to them telling you how they shave in outer space.
ending up somewhere they shouldn't. In order to get a haircut, astronauts use a hair shaver attached to a vacuum that sucks up all the hair trimmings. Now that we have arrived to our top 3, get ready to learn all about the 3 most difficult things to actually
All I learned is that you're a fucking dumbass.
do in space. Third place, brushing your teeth. You know something's difficult to do in space when there are even video tutorials available on YouTube titled How to Brush Your Teeth in Space. Considering that only 600 people or even less have actually been to space, this tutorial isn't really helpful for most people, to be honest. Anyway, brushing your teeth in space is extremely hard. Here's the process in great detail. First, the astronaut attaches their toothpaste tube to a nearby wall. With the toothbrush in one hand and the drink pouch in the other, they squeeze a small bead of water from the pouch while simultaneously gliding their toothbrush over it. The toothbrush will instantly suck up the water. Then, the astronaut takes their toothpaste and repeats the same process. They will brush their teeth like usual. Once they are done, all they have to do is squeeze some water over their brush and wipe it off with a towel to clean it. Then they can pack up their things and get on with their day.
You can't brush your teeth in space, so we're going to explain to you how astronauts brush their teeth in space.
Second place, veggies. Not many people enjoy vegetables, though they have recently gained a lot of popularity due to plant-based diets. However, in space, vegetables such as spinach have to go in vacuum-sealed packaging. That's because astronauts attach vegetables to a water distributor and fill the bag until it transforms the brick of spinach into textured food. You've probably already seen that before in memes or even in space theme parks. But the thing about space food coming packaged like that is quite real. However, astronauts really enjoy gardening because it reminds them of life on Earth. They enjoy tending and watering the vegetables and getting them to germinate. Fresh food is so attractive to astronauts that they celebrated with salad when they were able to cultivate a few lettuce heads on the International Space Station 3 years ago. In 2021, scientists hope to grow beans in space in high-tech planters, developed at the Norwegian University of Science and Technology. So yes, in the future, we will have realistic and functional space farms at our disposal. First place, washing your hands and cleaning.
Guys, 6 likes till we hit 190 today on the stream, man. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, definitely consider doing so. If you're also new, we're about to break a sub goal, so if you guys aren't already sub, we're 5 subscribers away from hitting our sub goal, man. What equipment do I have for the yellow Gohan? I can show you right now. Where can I get that last equipment for the Gohan? I believe it's in that exchange shop over. Jaden, what's up, bro?
Similar to brushing your teeth, even something as simple as washing your hands can be quite difficult to successfully do in space. On the ISS, astronauts do not shower, but rather use liquid soap, water, and rinseless shampoo. They squeeze liquid soap and water from pouches onto their skin. Then they use rinseless soap with a little water to clean their hair. They use towels to wipe off the excess water. And if you're wondering how they manage to clean the ISS, they use liquid detergent, disposable plastic gloves, multi-purpose wiping cloths, and a vacuum cleaner for cleaning. To clean, they spray the detergent, wipe with the cloth, and vacuum the dust. When washing with the detergent, they wear disposable gloves. So, what do you think of these normal things we can do on Earth, but are unable to do in space?
Every single thing that you said we can't do in space, you showed them doing in space!
They changed the song to Last One Standing. Not sure what that song is, but if it's copyright, I cannot play it. Well, I always say leave request in the comments after the stream so I can see if the songs are copyrighted so that I can play it. Reveals this stuff soon, bro. Reveals this stuff soon. So, useful power turn on God. It's weird, but not a bad thing, okay? Can I send it on Discord? You can send it for sure, man. Just make sure to ping me, man. Ping me in the Discord. Officially Legends Weekend, boys. Let's do it, man. You should showcase your forfeit screenshots. Was having your chest pain? I'm not sure. I'm like blurry right now, I think. Oh, this song's lit, bro. Clover. Hold it together. Unravel. I am not able to check if songs are copyright. Any requests, leave in comments. I'm definitely down to check them out, though, show. Space Beat on Discord. If you could just ping it in the server somewhere, I will see it for sure, man. Currently have my DMs private for personal reasons, bro.
You wanna know something that you actually can't do in space? You wanna know something you actually can't do in space? Despite having specialized equipment? At least right now? Walk. Where was that?
Phantom, this is my main work. That's why, bro.
Where was that?
Do I have him on my playlist? I do, actually. There's some songs, bro. That was horrible.
Why wasn't walk there? That's something you legitimately can't do in space, despite having equipment. What was that? Huh? Where was it? This is why people don't fly on the moon. Please be accurate. The moon has gravity. It's just insanely weaker than the Earth's. So in order to fly on the moon, you would need specialized wings. Don't know why you need 13 minutes to explain that, but let's see.
July 20th, 1969 will forever live on in history as one of the most important dates in human existence. This is the day that American astronauts Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and Michael Collins landed on the moon for the first time. This adventure was one small step for man, yet one giant leap for mankind, as it plunged us into a future in which anything was possible. The phrase, "the sky's the limit," now held little meaning, as there were footprints on the moon. The successful Apollo 11 mission is still one of the greatest achievements in the history of mankind, but it also remains one of the greatest achievements in planetary travel. This mission led to 5 additional moon landings in the following years. However, after Eugene Cernan and Harrison Schmitt left the moon for the final time in 1972, no one would ever venture back to the moon again. It seems as though as quickly as the space...
Hold on. Had some shit on the stove.
This race had begun, it had ended. In today's video, we'll take a deeper look into the moon landings and try to understand why international space agencies have not sent humans back to the surface of the Earth's natural satellite
It was hot.
50 years. We'll do our best to shed light on the complex reasoning behind this topic and look for several reasons why the lunar lull has taken a lot longer than we could have ever anticipated. Let us know, if you were able to board a spaceship and go anywhere in the galaxy, where would you go and why? Let us know in the comments below.
Everywhere.
History of the Apollo 11 mission. Before we address the actual question of this video, we should first ask ourselves why the date of July 20th, 1969 was chosen to be the first day humankind would set foot on a foreign planet. To understand this, we need to consider the historical context of this moment in time. As those of you interested in history probably already know, the decades around the Apollo 11 mission were filled with talk about the infamous Cold War that had been raging on. This war took place over many years and was largely taking place between the United States and Soviet Russia for a variety of reasons. Although there never was a direct military conflict between the United States and the Soviet Union,
that's why it was called the Cold War.
Linked by a deep hatred for one another, as the United States continued to fight off the ideologies of communism. To make things worse, there were proxy wars in Korea, Vietnam, and Afghanistan. The United States and Russia had split themselves among their many enemies and allies and threatened to drag the entire world into World War III. Thankfully, it didn't get this far. The unimaginable conflict
could this time, though.
States capitalism and Soviet Union communism was not limited to simple military confrontations either. It ran much deeper than that. Accordingly, the government,
I don't know, man. I feel like once you exited the Earth's atmosphere, your ship would just spontaneously combust.
Including the idea of space travel. The consequences of this were, among other things, a large-scale arms race, concealed Secret Service missions behind enemy lines, and competition in the economic realm. However, the Cold War was soon to subside, and the United States, by some definitions, would rise victoriously. As part of the so-called space race, both nations tried to triumph over their enemy in the newfound world of space travel. When the Soviet Union first succeeded in the fall of 1957 by sending an artificial satellite into space, and a few weeks later, even sending a living being, a dog, into space, both the American people and the leading politicians in the United States were in a state of shock. The successful Soviet missions caused American jaws to hit the floor, as the missions were not only successful,
What's the speed of sound? No clue. I don't really care about the speed of sound. It's nothing compared to the speed of light. And if you want to explore the universe, you gotta do it at light speed, not fucking sound speed.
Time to demonstrate America's technological superiority by sending the first human to the surface of the moon. As we all know today, this endeavor succeeded in 1969, whereby the USA could finally win the so-called space race. A lack of cash and a lack of motivation. This brings us to one of the first big reasons there have not been any further moon landings in the last few decades.
I only need to know the speed of sound if I'm studying shit on Earth. I don't need to know the speed of sound if I'm studying shit in an environment that doesn't have sound. There's no reason for me to know the speed of sound when sound doesn't exist there.
Responsible for sending a human to the moon lost interest in the subject. After all, the deed had been done, and they were successful in their attempts to send mankind into a new era of innovation and technology. For the first time ever, a human had successfully left our planet, traveled to the moon, and returned safely to Earth. While NASA was still being heavily funded throughout the 1960s and 70s, their budget began to dwindle as the years passed by. They had previously been given access to about 4% of the total national budget, but after completing the space race successfully, funds needed to be reallocated, and their budget would be brought down to just 1%. This was a devastating blow to NASA and left them with little resources to conduct any follow-up missions. At the end of it all, their budget had been cut once again to just 0.4% of the national budget. Since the moon landings required disturbing amounts of funds and investments to keep things safe for the astronauts, the space agency staff were no longer able to carry out any more manned missions to the moon or any other planets. The limited financial resources put an end to the project almost as quickly as it had begun, and it seemed like other countries would soon follow suit. According to estimates made by experts in the field, another moon landing would cost the United States somewhere around $130 billion. However, a lack of financial assistance from the government almost secures the idea that this will never happen. Considering the dire circumstances the world is in at the moment, it seems unlikely we'll see another moon landing anytime soon. This is also why we've never left our planet again in the last 50 years. The consequences of intense radiation exposure. What we often forget about when reporting the success of the astronauts on the moon is the physical damage it caused to their bodies as they passed through the radiation belt in space and managed to report back to Earth. Considering how unknown outer
Again,
space
don't
was
care.
at the time, it's honestly a surprise that the astronauts
Never cared enough to know.
managed to make it back to Earth with their lives intact. There are large amounts of radiation in outer space. This means the astronauts were exposed to unknown levels of radioactivity during their time in the spacecraft, which could have caused serious health issues for them when they returned to Earth, if they ever made it back. The moon itself is also quite radioactive, so when they left the confines of the spaceship, they were doing so at their own risk and putting their lives in extreme danger. Due to the atmosphere of Earth, our planet serves as somewhat of a protective barrier for the radiation that flows all throughout outer space. Without this natural layer of protection, however, NASA astronauts were exposed to significantly higher levels of radiation after leaving our atmosphere. The astronauts that were part of the Apollo 14 mission in 1971 were exposed to about 6 times the amount of radiation that we're exposed to on Earth in a given year. All of this exposure took place within about 9 days. The harmful effects of space radiation manifested themselves in the form of severe vomiting, dizziness, and disorders that affect the nervous system. However, the risks of radiation exposure do not end there, and many astronauts have had to pay a serious price for being involved in the space program. According to some of the astronauts, the incredibly high levels of radiation had devastating effects on their bodies. For example, some NASA astronauts would later develop cancer, heart disease, and have issues with their sight many years after they left the program. Research into the devastating effects of radiation exposure in outer space has still yet to be fully explored. We have no idea what may happen to these brave souls many years after their mission has been completed. Moon dust.
You understand that this video is titled "This is why people don't fly on the moon," and you have now spent nearly 9 minutes talking about shit that has nothing to do with it.
Major health hazard. In addition to the high radiation from space, there is another major health risk that
Your information isn't wrong, but your video is clickbaity as hell.
astronauts are faced with when landing on the surface of the moon. Moon dust. The dust on the surface of the moon differs significantly from the dust we're exposed to here on Earth. Since there's no wind or rain on the moon, the dust particles on the moon's surface are never filed down, meaning they're razor sharp and ready to wreak serious havoc on your lungs, throat, and nostrils if you're not wearing a top-of-the-line mask. This dust sticks to everything, including the suits of the astronauts, their skin, their eyes, and everything in between. The particles are known to be 50 times smaller than human hair, meaning they can settle in the astronaut's lungs and remain there for many months. The damage caused by these particles is no joke and has since
Sorry, I was checking my
moon hay fever. Astronauts will remain sick for the better
my
part of a
Twitter real
year
quick.
before their bodies learn to fight
Speed of the
off
Andromeda
these harmful
Galaxy.
toxins. Accordingly, all 12
What was
of
it, like,
the astronauts who stepped on the
70
surface of
miles
the
per
moon
second?
throughout the missions carried out by NASA
I think that's what it
have
was.
complained about having serious lung issues, blocked areas, and sneezing attacks that lasted for many months. We don't know what these dust particles may do long term, but some experts and doctors believe that moon dust can lead to serious health complications and irreparable lung damage. Logistical efforts and supply problems. Apart from the major health issues that plague astronauts who have been to the moon, there are also some logistical problems that prevent us from returning, and these issues
I
cannot be
bet.
underestimated. Simply launching a rocket from the surface of the Earth is a major expense that NASA simply doesn't have the funds to do unless unless it's absolutely necessary. The thrust required to push a rocket from the surface of the Earth is roughly 15 times that of a normal aircraft that can take us across the planet. A rocket is known to devour up to 6 tons of fuel within a single second, and this fuel comes at an incredible cost. It's also remarkably complicated for an astronaut to cover the distance between the Earth and the Moon on a single tank of fuel. Also, keep in mind, they have to have enough fuel to return as well. A total of 384,400 kilometers must be covered both ways, meaning it's extremely expensive to fuel a rocket of this size. Because of this, the rockets are usually designed to level out in orbit once they gather enough momentum to soar the rest of the way to the Moon without using fuel, after leaving the Earth's atmosphere, of course. Taking care of the astronauts who are on board the spacecraft is also incredibly tricky, since there are obviously no stops that can be made along
Yeah,
the way.
none of this shit is wrong, but it's not relevant at all.
This means launching a rocket to the Moon with enough food and water to sustain the astronauts.
Get to the point!
And traveled to the Moon so that we could learn more about it, its orbit around the Earth, and what the Moon is made of. For the most part, we now know these things, and there's virtually nothing left to know about the Moon. This means it would be difficult to justify the expense of space travel if it isn't going to further humanity in any real way. Will we go back to the Moon? As it stands, NASA has announced that they plan to put humans back on the Moon by 2024. They also plan to take along the world's first female to ever step foot on the Moon. However, given how devastating a year 2020 was, it's likely that these plans will be pushed back a bit. There hasn't been any official word from NASA just yet, but it seems like another moon landing is nearing the bottom of their to-do list. As it stands, some experts say we should not expect another landing anytime before the year 2028. However, it's still a major goal for NASA, as they also work to send humans to Mars in the coming years. Thanks for watching. Be sure to hit that.
They didn't answer the question! Over 50% of star systems are binary. They didn't even answer the question! I can't with this bullshit, man. I know I'm right. I'm so actually upset, bruh. I wonder what we're gonna do tomorrow, because while another bottle of waste of timeless. So while I think I have enough vodka to last me one more day. Or no, while I can just get another bottle of soda, I don't know if I have enough vodka to last me another day. What, another 4 or 5 billion years? 4 to 5 billion? Around the same time the sun gets really pissed off. So 4 billion years, yeah. I remember it because it's like I said, it's supposed to be around the time that the sun gets really pissed off. How you feeling, bruh? We nice out here. We nice out here. Might pour myself another glass real quick. I'm considering pouring myself another quick glass real quick. So Virgil, if you stay around long enough, we can go ahead and do a quick cheers. Gotta go ahead and pour ourselves a quick glass. Yeah, the sun gets its most pissed off at about 5 billion, but it's gonna start getting pissed off at around the 4 billion mark. All right, let me grab a quick mixer to put our vodka in. I'll be right back. Let me turn this off. There we go. Also, I just realized my music stopped. I'm sorry. Got ourselves a chocolate liqueur. Bet. And then one last thing. All right. Chocolate vodka going down, boys. Cheers. Now that is good. That is amazing. Honestly, I could probably add a tad bit more vodka to that. Just because. Just a little bit. Just a tad bit more vodka. Alexis, since you're the only member, let's get some Gokus in chat. Let's get some Gokus in chat. If you don't know Virgil, my little mascot over here, Goku, is one of my emotes. It's one of my lazier emotes, but he's such a big part of the channel that I felt the need to turn him into one of my emotes. There it is. Now that's a nice one right there. Very, very nice. Had to put Goku in chat. I think Nezuko is one too. This little Nezuko over here. Only it's not this version. This version right here where she's upset. It's this one over here. This one right here where she's happier. This one's also an emote in chat. Obviously, Alexis, you're welcome to also put Nezuko's in chat. This happier version of Nezuko. He's fangirling. Hey, man. Shut up. You're not entirely wrong. We need to get more music in here. I forgot my music ended. Um, we'll just go back to our normal jazz music. I like having the chill jazz vibes. Actually, no, you. This one. This one's much better. There we go. It didn't start at the beginning. I'm upset. I'm upset. Start at the beginning, bastard. There we go. Nah, this is my stream. This is my stream. My stream is basically just us chilling. It's just me over here on screen with the figures, bit of some drinks, and it's just us vibing out and chilling for a while. It's just me and chat, just talking. The reason why is because, you know, I don't, my streams are not really, you know, held together by Dragon Ball Legends. We talk about Dragon Ball Legends, obviously, but like they're more just whatever streams. We can talk about anything. We do reactions on the channel. We talk about a whole array of different stuff. I don't really want Dragon Ball Legends to be a big part of the streams. They're really just this for 4 to 6 hours a day. Sometimes 7. Because it's just fun. It's just fun to just sit down and just talk. Obviously, there'd probably be less downtime throughout my streams if I was playing a game, but you know, I've got my videos for Dragon Ball Legends. The streams are just us chilling. Basically just like having a big group of friends, you know? Big group of friends where one of them is constantly blaring jazz music through your speakers. And that's why I play chill shit like the jazz music. Sometimes I play Pokemon music, but you know. Felt like doing jazz over the past few days. Sometimes we get people on call and we're just chilling. Chocolate vodka. Interesting taste. It is definitely an interesting mixture that I've put together here. I'm used to just mixing shit with, you know, soda because it's just what I do. But I'm out of soda, so had to find something else. Formally welcome you to the hidey hole. You playing Arceus? I've already played Arceus. Switch is actually right. Where is my Switch? It's somewhere over on that side of the room. I already played Arceus. I liked Arceus. I really did. I genuinely loved Arceus. I don't know why people are all like, you know, Arceus could have been better. It's like, you're gonna say that about every Pokemon game. Like, shut up. Shut up. Like, people were always saying how bad Sword and Shield was, and I was like, bro, I enjoy Sword and Shield. It's got one of my favorite soundtracks. I still play Sword and Shield today, despite the fact that I've 100%ed the damn game. How many people do you know that 100% of the Pokédex on Sword and Shield? I did. Crazy. Can't wait for Arceus too. I thought it was great for real. Yeah, I thought Arceus was really good. Obviously, it's got its moments where it's like, oh, well, that was weird. But, I mean, every game does. There's no such thing as a perfect game. Just because Pokemon is the highest grossing franchise of all time doesn't mean you can expect perfection out of it. Maybe maybe we play some Pokemon music. I'm kind of feeling, you know, now that Virgil's got me talking about fucking Legends Arceus, I'm kind of in like a Pokemon vibe now. I kind of want to play some Pokemon music. You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and change the vibe real quick. Go ahead and put some Pokemon music in this biatch. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Hold up. Actually, you know what? Let's just go Legends Arceus music. I have to be all up over here just to type. It's not ideal, but it's there. Legends Arceus soundtrack. Let's go ahead and just play that, I guess. Well. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and play Legends Arceus soundtrack for now because it's just fun. Why not? We got a little bit of time left of the streams. We're not playing the outro music just yet. Stream will probably end in a little bit. What do we need to get to? What? Actually, no. I think we're already past the 4-hour mark. We'll go for another 10, 20 minutes. Which realistically, I could start playing my outro music now if I'm only going to go for 10 minutes. So we'll go 20. We'll go 20 minutes. 20 more minutes. And we'll end the stream. Where's my... Oh, there it is. I do want to actually wake up in the morning, unlike the past couple days where I've streamed for 6 hours and I was awake at like goddamn 1 p.m. Alright, hold up. Arceus soundtrack, I'm gonna need you to get more hype. Let's just fast forward an hour in. Because I need you to do more. Pokemon Arceus is fun. It definitely is. 100%. Dangerous Sussy Arthropod. What? What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about, bruh? Drink some water. Always gotta drink that water when you're drinking that alcohol, 100%. But yeah, we just chilling. We just chilling out here. Obviously, Virgil, you're welcome to stay. But I'm sure you got stuff to do. Or you just want to fucking sleep because it's like 1:40 in the morning. So, either way, I thank you for dropping by. Whoa, shit. That was loud as hell. Jesus. Why was it so damn loud? Break my damn eardrums. DSA and Virgil collab equals Dursel? What the fuck? What the fuck is a Dursel? Ayo, what the fuck is a Dursel? This man said DSA and Virgil collab equals Dursel. Why not just combine the last part of my name and just have it be the Virgil Asylum? But yeah, if you heading out, Virgil, peace. Thank you for dropping by. Feel free to stop in anytime you want. We're live every single day, 9 p.m. to around 2 a.m. So feel free to stop by anytime. maybe one day we will actually get that collab going. One day. We'll get it. Stay frosty, homie. 100%. What the hell? I can't even say that. I can't, what does that even say? What does that even say? Oh my god. Y'all trying to call me out for being excited that Virgil was in my chat. I can't stand you people. Sergil? This man says Sergil. I feel some type of way. This man says Sergil. Hold on, let me go ahead and put my liqueur back. All right. I think I just realized. I just realized why this shit tastes so strong. I thought I had grabbed my 5% alcohol liqueur. Apparently, I grabbed the 24% one. And this thing has a lot of it in there. Whoops. Subaka-sama? Shut up. I see what you did there. Subaka. Shut up. Virgil? What the fuck? Stop talking! Everybody just stop talking. God damn it. DS Sama, the ultimate fusion. Okay. Kinesa. What the fuck? Shut up! Durgel Sama, the ultimate three-way fusion. Alright, you know what? I can't take any more. I cannot. God damn it. Mainly because I still got shit. I still have a few videos, not a few videos, like 2 videos I want to record tonight. So, we're gonna end the stream. If you enjoyed this live stream, do make sure to hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that join button if you can, it really does help the channel out. All the links you could ever want are in the description down below. And I will see all of you inmates back here at the asylum for the next live stream. Turn that up again. Peace.